Hello. Hey, you can hear me? Awesome. Ugh, I can get my teeth whitened. Nothing like live streaming yourself to make yourself more self-conscious. Not really. Cool. All right, so I do have to get started on work here pretty soon. I have to get 7 hours done by 8 o'clock, right? 5. Yeah. So basically I have Eastern time, Central time, and Pacific time clients today. So I gotta get work done. Thank you. I appreciate that. So yeah, so okay, real quick. I just I did this thing recently. So I saw online where people were posting on like Fiverr and Upwork and stuff as empathetic listeners. And I put a post out there on Fiverr to be an empathetic listener, but I thought, well, why not try posting stuff online for it? Um, and I was like, I'll offer time for free, like 5 or 10 minutes for free or whatever. Um, but I mean, eventually, yeah, I do want to get paid because, it's my time and my energy and my effort. So, yeah, I've gotten a lot of weird, very weird emails and texts because I have like a burner number that I'm using for it. But yeah, so it's been interesting so far. So let me know your feedback on that because I think people just need somebody to listen. And I was like, you know what? Especially with men, there are so many depression and mental health issues, especially after COVID. And I feel like a lot of men just, especially men, because women always have somebody to talk to. Some guy is always willing to listen to what a woman has to say because he wants to get in her pants. But, well, that's not the only reason why, but you know what I mean? Like it's easier for women to have an outlet, to have somebody to talk to. And a lot of men don't have that. So, um, I just want to be there to listen and I don't know, hear secrets and stuff. Okay. If you can imagine it, I've gotten messages about it. So like I don't know, but we have to subscribe to YouTube's guidelines, but like you can Google this, but it's called CFNM. CFNM. It's a adult type thing. Just there was this one guy, he's a firefighter actually. Like he sent me pictures of him like in his firefighter gear, and he is a stone cold freak. Like he was telling me all this stuff and I'm like, "Do you have a job? Like do you work? Because how do you just find time?" He's like, "Yeah, I just love being unclothed and um again, I don't know what YouTube's guidelines are, but um loving himself is apparently he's like, I could just do that all day, every day." And I was like, dude, that seems kind of like, I don't know. There's more, but again, I don't know what I can really say on YouTube, but most of it has been adult type stuff and like adult type secrets that people just feel the need to get off their chest. But yeah, so that's what I've been kind of doing here on the side here and there. So yeah. Ooh. Ugh. Well, how the heck did that happen? Yes, yes. And no kink shaming. Like we're not kink shaming here, you know? So we're definitely not doing any of that. But yeah, I kind of figured I was going to get weird stuff, but I was not ready for the level of weird, to be perfectly candid and honest. So, yeah, that was kind of weird. Yeah, no kink shaming. No kink shaming here. But yeah, definitely like I'm like, this is kind of interesting. So, but yeah, it's like 10:34 here, so I don't want to be working late today, so I am going to go ahead and get started, but I am so happy that it seems to be working. So I can do my AMA Ask Me Anything and hopefully have all the bugs worked out, cuz I'm like I don't want to download extra software. I don't want to have to download anything and link things, and like I just want to click the button and do it, you know? Like I'm a simple woman. I like simple things. So lots of strange people. Definitely lots of strange people on the internet. Then again, I did post an ad on Craigslist. So, you know, Craigslist is kind of a weird place. Is that somebody at the door? Yeah, definitely good to have respect. And again, it's YouTube, so I don't really know what I can say and not say, but I'm very kink and fetish, I guess, aware and educated, and I've taken classes and gone to like seminars and stuff and been involved in various communities. So I'm I'm pretty well versed. Um, and my level of comfort, I mean, I've worked in a call center for years, talking to people for years. So I've heard so much stuff, and being involved in the kink and fetish communities, especially the foot fetish communities, like I feel like I've heard it all. Like I mean, I'm saying like the stuff is like so weird and so crazy that people are reaching out to me with, but really in the grand scheme of things, like for what's out there, it's really probably not that crazy. So I don't know. My comfort level is I'm basically comfortable just about anything except for anything to do with hurting like children, animals, the elderly, child abuse. Like I'm not down with anything like that. Nobody's approached me with any bestiality or zoophilia or anything like that. I think that's probably where I would honestly draw the line, would be with that. And I don't like this glare on my glasses. So I think the next time I might not wear glasses. Oh, I know about those things too. It doesn't, yeah. It's tough to shock me. Yeah, that's definitely where I'm at. Like, it's definitely tough to shock me. But the guy that just loves himself all day, basically, and he still manages to have a career, I'm like, dude, like, how is that possible? Like, These are the people putting out our fires. So I could do this all day. I really could. I was just thinking that. I was like, I'm sure it would get old after a while, but I could see myself just like live streaming and hanging out all the time, you know? So, yeah. Anywho, I think some people get heavy into yes, 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 yes. And before I go, I do want to, on that note, mention something. So, when I was in college, I was very into a lot of different types of studies, but one area of focus that I had for a period of time, my freshman year especially, was human sexuality and sensuality. And there was, and I cannot remember who wrote the paper or what university it was published through, but there was a paper that had come out. This was back in like 2004. Yeah, I know I'm going to be 37 soon. So I'm old. But this was back in 2004. And I want to say the paper was published around between 2003 and 2005 or so. And it was basically saying that and they only studied men, because, a lot of times studies are only centered around men for whatever reason. They found that the more pornography they watched, one, it lights up the same areas of the brain as cocaine and other highly addictive stimulant type drugs. And they also found that just like drugs, over time, you need more of the stimuli to, we'll say, achieve the desired effect. So basically, and again, YouTube has its guidelines. So basically, what they found though with these men was that they would love themselves often, and basically the more pornography they watched, like they became desensitized to it. So it was like a drug where they needed more and more and more. And this study straight up said that these men were starting to get into what were considered fringe type deviant, really, I think is the term they use, behaviors like pedophilia, zoophilia, hebephilia, things like that. So literally. And then what it made me think about at the time was, yes, and their sexual desires do become more extreme. And a lot of people don't talk about this with pornography. And I think it's something that as a society we should be more aware of, and definitely be discussing more. And at the time, and even now, I think to myself, with these guys that you see that get caught in these stings talking to little boys and little girls on the internet, basically they, it kind of makes you wonder, like, at a certain point, are they going to start seeking out, right, these types of encounters, let's call them, and start indulging in these behaviors in real life, and it's just, I don't know, it's really interesting to me. Human sexuality and sensuality and human studies have always been really interesting to me, but I think that's a big part of the reason that we're starting to see, I don't want to say the normalization of deviant behavior, but to a certain degree we are, right? Like, we're starting to see these things more in the mainstream. We're starting to see these things more being talked about. And, it kind of really, I noticed it starting when I was a kid, with the clothing for especially girls and how revealing it's become. And I'm not thinking about kids like that. I'm not looking at kids like that, but I see some of these outfits now at the store. I see kids out dressed with their parents, and I'm like, what are we doing? Like, why? Like, what? My parents always really stressed to me being conservative and covering my body, especially when I was younger. And, when I was in my 20s, I played with my look and my appearance, and I would, wear stuff that was probably more sexy or whatever. But, I was an adult. I wasn't a middle schooler or a high schooler. And even now you're seeing like crop tops and bikinis and push-up bras for like elementary school kids. And it's just weird to me. I think there definitely needs to be more communication, education about fetishes and desires because so much strange porn is easily accessed now. Yes, thank you. And I know I said I was going to hop off, which I am, but Pornhub too has come under fire because they have had underage, mostly girls, but boys too, on there, and it slips under the radar because all the only, entry point, right, is basically saying, oh, this person is 18 or older, and then uploading the video. And there is straight up pedophilia, child pornography on there. There is. Like, we know this about Pornhub, and there's revenge porn on there too. And literally where we're at as a society, and again, no kink shaming, but if you're hurting someone, there's videos out there that when I was doing my studies in college, that you could tell that it was actual non-consent, we'll put it that way, going on. And again, it's YouTube, so I can't really say what I want to say because I don't want to get in like another strike, because I've gotten strikes for music in my videos. But basically, yeah, it's just it's a topic for another day, I guess. But since we were talking about it and kind of brought it up, it's weird. There literally, you can find anything out there. Like, if you get off to a girl farting on a balloon while eating a birthday cake, like, literally you can find it. And there was so much weird stuff out there that I found when I was doing this research. And there was so much dark stuff that I found. Like, there was a whole website, and I don't remember the name of it, not that I would say it, and I hope it's gone. It's not on the internet anymore, but it was a whole website that was basically, it wasn't technically child corn, right? I know a lot of YouTubers say corn instead of P, so I'll say corn. It wasn't technically child corn, but basically what it was little girls in swimsuit attire, gymnastics and dance attire, and it was very like hyper focused, let's say. And it wasn't technically anything illegal. Everything was covered. Everything was normal. It was just normal pictures and video that you would see at any gymnastics or dance meet or swim meet. But it was pretty obvious that, like, and you could tell in the comments and on the boards, on the message boards and stuff, that these guys, what they were talking about, and that they were collecting this stuff basically because they can't get the real thing, right? And it's technically legal, but it's weird. It's weird. And it's wrong. I'm sorry. Like, again, no kink shaming, but no, I draw the line at hurting anybody without their consent. Children, animals, elder abuse. No, I'm not on board with that kind of stuff. What the heck have I walked into? Hey, Karen. Yeah, so we got off on a little bit of a tangent this morning talking about kinks and fetishes, because I've started listening to people's confessionals and secrets on the side, both as a public service, but also, a girl has bills to pay and student loans to pay off. So, but yeah, I've heard some weird stuff. I've heard some weird stuff out there so far doing this. It's been really interesting. Yeah. So yeah, Karen, you walked in on an interesting conversation. on an interesting point in the conversation, I should say. Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, because basically we were talking about the proliferation of pornography and how problematic it can be. I'm sorry, cornography, because I don't think you're allowed to say that on YouTube. Cornography. You can't say the P word. So, but yeah, since you guys said you're interested in my opinions, some of you, anyway, man, you finished watching a Nintendo live stream. Yes. You did. You walked into an interesting conversation. But yeah. So I'll share my opinions. I mean, it might get me canceled. I don't care. I mean, I don't have enough of a following to be canceled anyway. Who cares? But yeah. I was also thinking about, so my friend, and I know I have ADHD, I'm pretty sure, or ADD, one of the two. I've never been diagnosed, but everybody that like knows me says I probably have it. But my best friend that passed away, her and I had talked about doing a podcast for years. I mean, we had talked about it for years. And, unfortunately, she passed, and her and I never had a chance to do it. But since I've been getting more into the live streaming and videos and stuff, like I really want to start a podcast. Like there's just, I don't know, like I want to start a podcast that I'd want to listen to. I want to talk about interesting topics. I want to talk about weird stuff. I want to talk about Sasquatch and alien encounters and the decline of modern society, just interesting stuff. Pretty sure I've got ADD too. I've got an autism diagnosis, but my attention span has definitely decayed. Yeah. Well, what they're saying now is with, people in modern Western society, like our attention span is like 10 seconds now. And I'm pretty sure there's studies out there saying this, but I would be willing to wager that it has a lot to do with, with videos and shorts and clips and snippets and memes and everything else. Like everything is meant to be so quickly and easily digested, I guess. And I think the internet and just the nature of modern society has eroded our attention spans, all of us, and when I used to, I was in retail banking for years. I worked in a bank call center for about 14 years. And I used to be a trainer and a coach. And when we would get our new hires, I would train them for about 30 days or so and teach them how to do the job. And a lot of my participants would either approach me privately or sometimes they would say something publicly like, I think you're really smart and I really enjoy listening to you, but it's hard to follow sometimes. Like you jump all over the place. So and people that know me well, they're like, I'm pretty sure you have ADD or ADHD because you hop from topic to topic and you're kind of all over the place. So I used to do public speaking and extemporaneous speech and speech and debate in college. And what I find is if I have an outline, I'm good. Like if I have a little idea of what I want to say and I tend to stick to that somewhat, I'm good. But when I'm just totally off the cuff speaking, yeah, we tend to meander. My nephew has autism, so I'm definitely aware of it. It's only recently I've been learning about these kinds of things. Yeah, I was married. I was married for about 2 years, and my ex-husband was diagnosed as autistic. And my oldest stepson was autistic. And my ex-husband told me he thought I had a mild form of autism. But what they say with women and girls is that we hide it really well because early on in our development, we tend to get very good at mimicking social behaviors. And we tend to have a higher acumen basically for verbal communication as it is. So a lot of times autism in women and girls goes either completely undiagnosed, underdiagnosed, or, it's just, you just kind of deal with it, right? TikTok is designed to catch your attention within short bursts that are easily digestible. Yeah, I've had people ask me if I'm going to get on TikTok. I've checked it out. I guess, it's another avenue. I think for marketing for my business and various other things that I'm doing, I would probably consider TikTok as another avenue. But I can't just sit and scroll. Although sometimes on the YouTube shorts, I do get pulled into basically just scrolling through YouTube shorts. And I'm like, what am I doing? Like I've been scrolling YouTube shorts for like an hour. Like what is life? And it goes by so fast. And it's just crazy. And when I'm doing this, like time flies, or other stuff, just listening to music, hanging out. Yep, I tried writing something about discerning reality from fiction online earlier, and it was pretty damn rambly. Yeah. It's easy to do. Trust me. I get it. I'm the same way. If you really get me on a topic that I'm interested in, I will just meander. I don't really use TikTok that often, but I have the app. Yeah, same here. I'm not really like, you know, super into it. So yes. All right, so my anxiety has kind of been problematic lately, so I am gonna hit that vape. I quit smoking cigarettes, but every once in a while I'll hit a vape. So yeah, that's where I'm at. And I am in the process of starting a new business venture. So that's exciting. And yeah, looking to grow the channel, try to get monetized. Although I'm not really that focused on getting monetized on YouTube anymore because they specifically, I've heard, they kind of mess with the algorithm. And they drive people to what they want to drive people to. That's why I kind of like Patreon, because I feel like there's more, for one, there's more freedom. And for two, they're not as politicky, and like driving traffic and stuff. All right. Speaking of interesting topics, could I ask you about your barefoot videos and posts? Yes, Karen, ask away. Although I do have to work at a certain point. But since we're here, since we're chatting, since we're caffeinated, medicated, and motivated today, okay. Yeah, ask me anything. AMA. Ask me anything. I can probably stay on for another 10 minutes or so. But I really do have to get started. I might end up moving some client. Actually, let me look at my work schedule here real quick, because I think I could probably move some stuff to Friday. Why is it that like when I'm bored and I'm sitting around, I'm not doing anything, like nobody reaches out to me, and then when I am like, oh, I have to work or I have something going on, everybody blows me up, and people keep flagging me on Craigslist. Like, what the heck? All I did was post like, hey, tell me your secrets, confess your secrets, I'm a listener, and somebody keeps flagging me. Rude. Okay, so how often have you gone barefoot in life? Oof, more times than I can count, like hundreds of times for sure. I don't know if I told you this, Karen, on Patreon, but I grew up not really wearing shoes. And I actually didn't get my first pair of real shoes until I went to my first funeral when I was about, I think I was 3 going on 4 years old, like an actual real pair of shoes, not like baby booties. And most of the time growing up in rural Nova Scotia, I was barefoot. And it's a very rocky terrain, and it's rural where we're from, and so there's just a lot of dirt roads and no sidewalks, just rocky, off to the side and in the ditch basically. So yeah, my mom and my grandmother, they let me be barefoot most of the time as a baby and a toddler, and my feet, like, they don't feel rough, but I definitely have a very strong, like, callus. I don't know if you can see it. I might like stick my foot in the camera, but like I have just like my the pads of my feet. Like, hold on, let me. I am not very flexible anymore. But basically, like, I'm talking about this part of your foot right here. So if you see that part, I don't know what that's called, but that part of my foot, it's like thick. If you can see, it's like slightly yellow there. So it's like a foot pad almost. And it's like, it's, I guess it's maybe a callus, but not really. Whenever I go get a pedicure, they always like, shave it down, but I still have a very strong like padding, I guess, to my feet. Have you gone barefoot as a group with others? No, I have not. And actually, in my life and in my family, I don't have any fellow barefoot enthusiasts. And what's funny is my mom raised me without shoes. And then, like, as an adult, she's like, why aren't you wearing shoes? Go put your shoes on. And I'm like, you're part of the reason why I am the way that I am. But yeah, she gets, I don't want to say she's not embarrassed. She's like, I will never be embarrassed of you. You're my baby. I can't be embarrassed of you. But I can tell, just like because of the social aspect or whatever, that, she prefers that I wear shoes. And my grandmother, it's weird. Again, the people that raised me barefoot as a baby, my grandma will be like, where are your shoes? Put your shoes on. And I'm like, I don't want to. And people that I've dated have been like, why are you being weird? Like, go put shoes on, And then I've had one person that I dated for 5 years in college, and he didn't care. He was kind of a hippie. He was like, whatever, wear shoes, don't wear shoes. I don't care. So your heel is quite tough. Yeah, it will toughen up your feet. That's why they call it, tender footed, right? Like people that have tender feet. But trying to toughen my feet up. Yes. The only way you can do it is by not wearing shoes, And so many people, like if you ever watch the show, what is it? Naked and Afraid. It's so funny when you see them like, trying to navigate the terrain and, barefoot, because people are just not used to that. And we've become so dependent on shoes. God forbid, if you're in a situation where you're sound asleep and you have to run, and you don't have time to put shoes on, you're just going to be hurting, I guess. I mean, I don't know. Like, I feel like not being dependent on shoes is very empowering. It's a very powerful thing. Did you go barefoot to high school or in the city? Yeah, in the city. Yeah, and in high school, somewhat. But I think as a teenager, like most teenagers, especially teenage girls, we tend to be self-conscious. And I remember, actually, I used to go barefoot a lot in high school, and I was at Subway one day, actually, and I was about 14 or 15, and I was wearing flip-flops or sandals, and this guy, he's probably in his 30s or 40s, he was way older, and yeah, I blossomed and matured early, so I very much had basically an adult body at that age, but you could still tell I was like, I've always looked really young. And this guy came up to me and he was like, oh, like you have really pretty feet. Like, I like your feet. And it was very creepy because he didn't like start up the conversation in a normal way. And just his whole energy and vibe. Like, I'm not saying complimenting a girl's feet is bad or weird or whatever. Like, do that, but just at that age, and him being so much older, and just the way he approached me and the way that he was talking to me was very creepy. And so after that, I remember I stopped going barefoot a lot more. And I wasn't barefoot that day, but I just got kind of like self-conscious about my feet. And I was like, ew, like, are guys like looking at my feet like that? Like, that's so weird. But as I got older, I was like, you want to look at my feet? Look at my feet. I don't care. Like, you're going to look at, like, if you're into a pretty face, if you're into a big bust, whatever, like, you're going to look. So whatever. What am I going to do? I can't stay in the house all the time. I know people like to date others based on barefooting. Yeah. I've had several people approach me because of the channel, or that like, like just in everyday conversation, I'll be like, hey, I have a YouTube channel. If you wouldn't mind subscribing and liking some videos, put some comments out there for me, I'd appreciate it, And so that has sometimes opened up a conversation to where, they're like, well, actually, I have a bit of a foot fetish myself, you know, and I'm like, okay, cool, you know, so yes, yes, I would agree with that. Vapor for blood. You know, I think the fetish people that bring it into the day to day and do it without the consent, right, of other people. Like, hey, is it okay to talk about this? Hey, I don't want to make you uncomfortable, but I want to tell you, you have really beautiful feet and you're a very beautiful lady. That would have been way less creepy and weird. But again, I was like 14 or 15. I had never had a guy approach me like that. So now if a guy had approached me like that with that kind of creepy, weird energy, I would just be like, okay, that's cool. Bye. Have a nice day. Thanks. You know, like, I don't know. You have to do it respectfully and with consent, and don't just force that on people in their day to day. Like, foot fetishists don't have the best reputation. Yeah, I actually dated a guy for a little while with a foot fetish, and I'm in Georgia, and I was in Georgia at the time, and he came all the way from, I think he was in Alabama, if I remember correctly, and he would, I mean, drive all that way like regularly to come see me. And we again, it's YouTube. We were never actually ever, let's say, intimate in the traditional sense, ever. I mean, not even like, I don't want to go into the gory details, but basically he just wanted to play with my feet. And I was like, I like it. So it feels good. It's cool. So it was great for me because I was like, I can just chill and get my feet rubbed on and played with. It was great. But yeah, I had to stop seeing him because I'm pretty sure he was lying about like possibly being married and or having a kid. Cause like there was some stuff like red flags where I was like, why do you have all this baby and kid stuff all of a sudden, like in your car? And it was like he forgot, you know? And when I called him out on it, he got kind of weird about it. And we also just kind of fell apart. But I don't know, maybe he wasn't. Maybe it was, you know, for like a niece or a nephew or something. But I just kind of suspected that there was something going on at home because I was like, I can come visit you. And he's like, no, 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 that's okay. You know, he didn't want me to come to his town. But I don't know. That could have been a race thing because he's a white guy. I don't know. I don't know. It's Alabama. And I'm not saying that all people in the South are racist because they're not, but I kind of wondered. I was like, so either you got a girl or a baby mama or a wife, or you're ashamed of your what you're into, or maybe you don't want to be seen with, you know, I'm obviously ethnic. Well, we're all ethnic, but let's see. See, I don't mind if someone likes feet in an attractive way. Yeah. And you know what? I'll let you guys in on a little secret. I think like if a guy has nice feet, like I like that. I love giving foot massages. If I'm in a relationship with somebody, I love to do that. And like especially if because my ex-husband had nasty feet. I mean, they were bad. Like he had really bad toenail fungus. They were just yellow and nasty, and his feet were really kind of ugly. And I actually started taking really good care of his feet. I'm not going to tell you what I used because it's a secret, but I actually got his foot fungus to clear up. And he had been to doctors for years. Even when I knew him, they had tried creams, pills, sprays, over the counter, and nothing could make his toenail fungus go away. But honey, when I started taking care of his feet and doing his pedicures and rubbing his feet and stimulating his feet regularly, his feet started getting so much better and his toenail fungus actually went away. And by the time we had broken up, it was almost completely gone because the nail has to grow out. You have to like it toenail fungus, you kind of have to flush it out of your body, basically. Something I'm trying to learn now is how to be more honest and open because shame won't make it easier to discipline myself. Yeah, I'm Kieran. I don't know how old you are, but especially I think when people are younger, because we have those insecurities, I think, left over from, our teenage years and adolescence. And we worry about what people think a lot, So again, I don't know how old you are, but hopefully as you get older and you grow more into who you are as a person, you'll become more comfortable with it. But yeah, you can, if you need to vent to anybody or you need to talk about it or anything like that, I'm happy to chat with you. And, we've connected on Patreon, so that's a good way to get a hold of me. Although with work and stuff, sometimes it's hard to respond, but yeah, I think you're making a good first step. I think a man needs to groom his feet. Yes, 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 yes. Men, take care of your feet, because nobody wants to feel turkey claws scratching against them when you're in bed together, sleeping or otherwise. That's totally fine. I'm trying to figure out, Karen, how to live stream on Patreon. So there's a few different options to do that, and I've got the code now for the live stream and the link and everything, and I'm trying to figure out how to do that. And you can always message me. I'm pretty responsive to my messages. I've worn socks too often in life to have healthy feet. They gotta breathe. They have to breathe. And I'm not a doctor, obviously. I'm not an expert, but I know it feels good. And I've seen, maybe I'll do a video about this, but there's a YouTuber that did some videos about this particular topic, and they had side-by-side pictures of people's feet that had, from Western society, that had been wearing shoes their whole life, and their toes were like this. So if you imagine this is the bottom of your foot, their toes had basically kind of like curled up onto each other like this, and they were like stacked. And then the people who were barefoot enthusiasts and or never and or rarely and or made time to be barefoot, as the case may be, varying degrees of this in the pictures, but their feet were more spread out, and their toes and they actually start to look more like hands. you know and they just and then another interesting thing, again, I think it was on YouTube, that someone had done, is they had shown pictures of villagers from remote indigenous tribes, I want to say in the Amazon or maybe somewhere in South or Central America, and they had never worn shoes, and their feet were literally like hands. And I can pick up stuff with my feet. I can pick up a dime off the floor with my feet. That's how, dexterous I am with my feet. But these people, like they're and they climb trees and stuff, and their toes were very long, and they were just interesting and very spread out, like able to move, like good movement, I guess. I'm slow. I need more coffee. Hey, it's 11:11. Make a wish. I wish for continued health, wealth, prosperity, happiness, and putting more good into the world for the good of all and harm to none. That's true, Vapor. You never know if someone you date will have a foot fetish. And would you really, like, somebody that you really vibe with, that you really love and you really care about, would you really break up with them because, you found out that they like that? Think about it. Do you want to miss out on love just because you're not willing to at least explore it? So what places do you like going barefoot to? And everywhere, anywhere. I hate shoes. They cramp up my feet. Socks cramp up my feet. I mean, like, some shoes are cute. Like, I'll be like, oh my God, those are adorable. And so I like the aesthetic or the look of shoes, and not wearing shoes or wearing shoes really can change your outfit. But yeah, I mean, I love being barefoot on rough surfaces and concrete. I like challenging myself by walking on sharp rocks. and walking on like rocky surfaces and rough terrain and being out in nature barefoot, like out in the woods and stuff barefoot. And yeah, it can be, you know, you might step on something, but you know, the crazy thing is the one time I hurt my foot, I was actually wearing shoes. I was wearing flip-flops, which are really not good for your feet. But I was working as a Airbnb manager at an Airbnb in Swats, which is Southwest Atlanta, which if you know Atlanta, it goes down over there off of MLK, okay, on Martin Luther King Boulevard. So anyway, I was living over there and some psychopath, obviously sociopath, I don't know what you call it, but they had very obviously, like there was a metal sign thing for like a street sign and it had been cut off, okay, and it was hidden, like you could tell it was intentionally, someone had purposefully like put, like there weren't a ton of leaves and it was summertime, but somebody had like covered it up with leaves and like dug down a little so that they could like put dirt like around it to hide it so that somebody, I think so somebody would step on it basically. And that's what ended up happening to me. I was going to my car. I was parked because with the Airbnb, you know, we wanted to leave the good parking spaces for the guests. So I was parked on the street and I stepped on it and it was rusty, of course, metal. And it went through my flip-flops. So if I had been barefoot when that happened, I would have had a serious. I probably would have needed stitches because if you think about how thick the foam of a flip flop is, I mean, it pierced it. Oh, and the other thing about the metal was like the one side had been sharpened. Like you could tell it had been intentionally, yeah, really close call. It had been intentionally sharpened, but I just try to be really careful. I try to like look before I step when I step places. But like I said, this was like down in like where someone had dug around and covered it up with leaves and dirt and stuff, intentionally trying like, and where people park their cars, because where this was on the street, people would park there a lot of times. So, but yeah, it was bad. It was pretty bad. It took weeks for I ended up not needing stitches, but I did go to get a tetanus shot because I hadn't had one and I couldn't remember the last time I'd had one. And I guess if you haven't had one in 5 years or so, you're supposed to get one if, you know, you step on something like that. So, but yeah, I am pretty sure, I'm almost certain that that was intentional, that somebody set basically a booby trap for somebody. Maybe one of the neighbors that didn't like the fact that there was an Airbnb, or maybe a former disgruntled guest, you know, I don't know. But yeah, somebody, I was like, wow, that it's moments like that, at least for me, that like sometimes change your perspective on life, because we all know that there's bad people out there. We all know there's psychopaths and sociopaths in the world, but just to experience something like that, where it was very obviously intentional, where they wanted to hurt somebody, I was like, wow. So yeah, really close call. And it was summertime, and I'm almost always barefoot in the summertime. And when I was at the Airbnb, a lot of times I was barefoot. But I was going somewhere or something, and I don't remember why that day I slipped on some flip-flops, but luckily I slipped them on, because that would have been, I would have 100% needed stitches. How long have you lived in the United States compared to Canada? So I moved here when I was about 3 years old. And then I went back to Canada briefly in the second grade. We had issues getting back over the border for some reason, and we ended up being basically stuck until my dad, who is our sponsor for our green cards, my stepdad, he's in the Marines, he's an American. Anyway, he had to come get us or something. So we had gone there on vacation. He came back without us, and something weird at the border, they wouldn't let us through. So I ended up going to school there for a while in second grade. And then again in fourth grade and fifth grade, I went back there for a while. Basically, the short version of what happened is I was falsely accused of something, stealing, which I did not do. And my parents were like, the neighborhood we were living in was urban, let's say, hood. And my parents were worried that like I was having bad influences and stuff. So they sent me to live with my grandma for like a year and a half. And then until they could move. And then we moved to the suburbs, which was a better environment. But yeah, basically I got falsely accused of stealing. And my parents were like, no, we can't deal with this. Like, we need to get her out of here. So and it was crazy because the truth didn't come out until I was almost 30. I was like 31 or 32 when the truth came out about that whole situation, and somebody like died or something, and like someone confessed something somewhere. Yeah, basically that they had lied on me and it was somebody else that did it. And I had to live with that for a long time. So anyway, and then when I went to Canada during COVID for a funeral, I got stuck for 4 months because the border was closed. So that's the long answer to your question. But the short version, I guess, would be, I guess about I'm going to be 37 next month. So I guess I've only really lived in Canada like 6 years out of my life, I guess, technically 6 or 7. So I've been in the United States for the better part of 30 years, but still here on a green card. Oh my gosh, it's almost 11:30. Ooh, I might have to ask them to move some clients. Let me see here. Let's see. Where is my... I keep forgetting I have a touch screen, which makes my life so much easier. I guess I have to add another account. I think that's the right password. Sorry, I just sent a work email. That was probably really kind of annoying. I'm sorry. Why isn't this sending? Okay, there it goes. Oh, you thought I was in my 20s? Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm pushing my next milestone birthday is going to be 40. So, you know, but it's definitely genetic and low stress lifestyle. My grandmother has like no gray hair. It's crazy. She's 83 or 84, and this woman literally stopped aging in her late 50s. I mean, she looks amazing, and she smokes cigarettes and drinks and smokes a lot of the wacky tobacco too. Um, and my mother, people think she's my sister all the time, and I don't think they're just saying that to be nice either. My mom is what, 58, and I think, again, I think she stopped aging in probably like her late 30s, early 40s. I mean, she looks amazing. Like, she does not look like she's pushing 60. She has next to no gray hair. And then my great 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 grandmother, she was known for, or no, my great great, maybe my great great grandmother. Anyway, she was known for having jet black hair into her 90s, and she used to take black tea and she would pour it through her hair every day. So she would drink the tea, and then when she would have tea left over, or she would specifically make tea, to pour it through her hair. And I think maybe it helped dye it too and keep it black. But I think low stress, I mean, I get stressed out, everybody gets stressed out, but for the most part, like, my mom will be like, "Why are you not freaking out? You should be freaking out about this situation that you're in." And I'm just like, I don't know. I just don't. I keep it, relatively stress free. And the resting witch face, which I've perfected, probably helps too. But I'm a very expressive person, so I mean, I'm not going to stop myself from smiling, but like, I'm very happy that, because usually in your 30s, you start to see this come in, and then like lines around your eyes. And I've just been really, I'm not wearing any makeup. So I've just been really fortunate, I guess, between the good genes and low stress. Have you ever stepped on a nasty thing? Yes. Yeah. Yeah, I have. Yeah. And it's funny because when I made a video the other day, which I haven't posted yet, but I'm going to post it, it's just really long and it was taking forever. And then my computer crashed because I think I need to do an update. But anyway, yeah, I was actually saying like, ew, like somebody didn't pick up their dog poo. And I have stepped in, I've at one time I stepped in dog poop, and then I've almost stepped in it plenty of times. People don't clean up after their animals. And then like walking in like mud and stuff is actually kind of fun. So that's mad. Old folks who can stay active are the best. They are. They really are. And it seems to me like the older people that I know that are still active and very with it. Like my great aunt she's in her 80s too. I think she's 85 maybe. And she has diabetes. She has type 1 diabetes, which, you have to have insulin injections, and she takes very good care of herself. And she lives alone. She has a dog, actually. And not only does she have a dog, so like my uncle, her partner, who she was with for years, he passed away. And he had this dog. It was a like basically barely a puppy at the time. It was probably like a 1 or 2 year old dog. And it's a terrier. And I love terriers. Like I am a terrier person all day. I've had plenty of terriers over the years. But this is like a terrier's terrier, and he's kind of crazy, and his name is Buster. And so not only is she able to take care of herself, the point is, not only is she able to take care of herself, but she's able to take care of this like high energy young dog that she basically had to start taking care of. Well, she didn't have to, but she decided to keep him, and she's very with it. Her and my grandma both do like Sudoku and word puzzles, and they talk to people a lot on the phone, and they have visitors a lot, and they do stuff around the house as much as they can. My grandmother has some mobility issues, so she needs knee surgery, but she's still like, they're just mentally like, they're very, I think that's a big part of it too. It's just you've got to keep your mind sharp and stay with it, you know. So if I'm anything like the women in my family, I'm probably going to live a long time. So the way I look at it is you have to be good to yourself, and you have to be good to your body and your mind, especially. And I think taking care of yourself in your early years is really key to that, because I've seen people that don't age well, and there's almost always some kind of drugs or alcohol or high stress involved. I'm just saying. So don't sweat the small stuff. All right, I'm gonna get off my soapbox. Is there anything else you guys want to talk about? I think I'm gonna have some of my clients move to Friday, because right now I just have a half day on Friday, and I don't know. Like I said, my anxiety is kind of, and actually this is really helping me with my, because I was in a bad car accident a few years ago, and I was diagnosed with anxiety and social anxiety disorder after that. And like I really literally have to like force myself to talk to people. And it's crazy because I've always had jobs where I'm in sales, or I'm talking to people, or I'm interacting with the public, or retail, or whatever, even over the phone, or email, or chat, or social media. Like in some capacity, I'm interacting with people. So when that happened after the accident in 2019, I think it was June of 2019, actually the anniversary is coming up here in a few days. Not really anniversary, um, but it was really hard for me because it was like I've always been an extrovert. I've always been a really outgoing person. I've always been, out there talking to people, meeting people, traveling, and all of that stopped for a while. And there have been even periods of time recently where people are like, "What happened to you? Where have you been?" And it's like I have to go into hibernation occasionally because I can't be around people. And it's really unfortunate. It's really unfortunate. But my brain, I feel like when I had the accident, I got hit in the head. And I had other stuff that happened too, but I won't go into that because that's negative. But I feel like my brain like rewired, weirdly enough, when that happened. So like let me just explain something about myself. Like I've never had a high aptitude for mechanical things, like actual mechanics, like cars and pulleys and stuff like that. So when I was in high school, I wanted to either join the Marines or the Air Force, and I took the ASVAB, the battery test, to get like armed forces you can get into, and like what kind of job you would get and stuff. And I took that test for the mechanical section. Like, let's say, for example, a possible perfect score is 100. I literally scored like a 7 or something. And so I was in the bottom 1 percentile or whatever. And I was in the top 1 percentile for things like verbal and speaking and writing and stuff like that. But that's always been my strong point. But after the accident happened, like I can look at a car and it makes sense now, like with the hood popped. And like I've always liked working on cars and fixing things and fixing electronics, and I've been into ham radio and various things. But after the accident, like it just made more sense quickly. Like before I had to like really study really hard, and it was like, oh, I don't get this. Like I'm having a hard time. I'm struggling. But after the accident, that stuff started coming to me a lot more easily. And like it's easier for me to fix stuff. Like I was working for a contractor, and he had a tool where you remove tile, and he couldn't figure out how the locking mechanism worked on this new tool. Like he had a general idea, and he handed it to me, and I literally was just like, and I was like, here. He's like, have you used this brand of tool before, or used this tool? And I'm like, I've never seen this before in my life. But it's just one of many examples of where I've seen I have a better aptitude for stuff like that now. And I sometimes struggle with speaking and writing and even spelling. Like I've always been a really good speller. And after the accident, like it's been hard for me at certain points to remember how to spell stuff, or I can't remember the word. And that's never been me. So it's almost like my brain got rewired or something when the accident happened. have anything stick to your feet. Gum. I guess nasty things that I've stepped on. I guess I would consider gum in that too. I've stepped in gum a few times barefoot. But actually, I would prefer that to stepping on gum with shoes because it's easier to clean your foot than to like, especially like if your shoes where you have all the grooves and the lines and stuff. It's a lot easier to clean. See, I just blanked out. I never used to do that. How many things stick to your feet? Okay. All right. So at some point I do have to get some work done, I suppose. Oh, my neck. So what other questions might you have? I'm gonna click over to Patreon here real quick. Okay, some messages out there. So I do have the New Ways to use Patreon. It's exciting. Who is that? Let me see. I actually don't know who that is, so I am not picking up the phone. So guys, I know some of you are probably opposed to Patreon, but I have a free tier of free content. So feel free to check me out on there. I'm going to have polls and stuff. So that's the link if you want to sign up on Patreon. I'm not in it for the money. I'm in it because I like to do it and it's fun. And I actually do believe in the barefoot lifestyle. So if you check it out, feel free to check it out. I'm going to have some polls and I'm going to post free content there too. So, and I'll still be posting content to YouTube, but I'm probably going to pivot a little bit to Patreon and probably post stuff initially on there, to be perfectly candid. Because I've gotten in trouble with YouTube a few times with copyright strikes. So hey, Quentin. Georgia, I have been doing barefoot exercises for a few months. Do you also do foot exercises? Yes. I don't know what you call it, but there's this one that I learned in track where you basically like at the ankle tilt your foot as much as you can back, and like flex it. It's good for your calf muscles too. But yeah, I rub my own feet a lot, because they get cramped or it just feels good. And yeah, you got to do good foot exercises. Definitely. And good foot stretching. So I think it's important. Foot health is important. Massage is important too, I think. I think it's good for you. So I had a friend, a vanilla friend, I guess, as we'll say, vanilla as in not initiated into the foot fan community. And I was like, hey, like, will you check out my YouTube? Drop me a subscribe, like, comment, whatever, just to help out my channel with the algorithm or whatever. And he's like, do you have a lot of like foot fetish fans? And I was like, I think I'm pretty sure it's people that are into feet. But like I can see the demographics on the YouTube creator studio, and at one point like 99% of my audience was male, and now it's like 100% like currently. I'm like, I'm pretty sure it's guys that like feet, but it's cool. It doesn't bother me. I don't mind. I can't believe it's almost 12 o'clock. Where did the day go? So 8% of you, no, 6% of you, 6% of you said you didn't want to see me live stream, but hopefully there's enough of interest. So this is actually just supposed to be a test live stream, but people actually joined it and started talking and interacting. So I figured I would hop on. And I've got some other stuff cooking. So also I'm going to open it up to my people on YouTube and Patreon too. If you guys have secrets or confessionals that you want to share with me, you can definitely do that. I'm having fun doing that. I enjoy it. I like hearing people's secrets. So, Quentin, what kind of foot exercises do you do? And how do you strengthen your feet? I've had people ask me about that. I just walk barefoot, and I've been barefoot most of my life. So, ooh, we've got confessional emails. What do we have here? Ooh. Ooh, okay, here's and we'll hide the name to protect the innocent. But this guy's confession was, I have a beautiful fiance who loves me dearly, yet I still search for the approval of others. It bothers me, but I need constant validation. I hate that about myself. Okay, so I'm going to say, thanks for reaching out. Thanks for reaching out to me. I do understand how you feel. I think for a lot of us, we develop this in adolescence, and then as adults, we want to fit into society. So we seek the validation of others. At least you are aware of it, and at least you are aware of it. Try not to beat yourself up too much. Try not to beat yourself up too much. You have a beautiful fiance that loves you. Now, I'll say this. Perhaps explore, do you love and accept yourself? Truly. Do you truly accept yourself and all your flaws and the beauty of yourself and the beauty of who you are? Then I think you will find the validation of others is not as important. Why is my email not sending? This is being weird. Okay. Okay, sorry. When someone sends me a confessional, like if I can respond to it quickly, I try to. So fun, by the way. I love reading people's secrets and confessions. So, yeah. Well, you guys aren't asking me any questions. Do you have questions? Maybe what I'm going to do is I'm going to do an Ask Me Anything, and I'm going to schedule it and announce it and all that good stuff. So hopefully we'll have some more interaction and some more people. Okay, so we got another confession. I haven't checked this email like since last night, so I've gotten some new confessions. If you guys think this is boring, please feel free to tell me that it's boring to you, but I think it's so interesting. Okay, so this guy wrote in and he said, I'm a married male in the Atlanta area. Definitely have a lot on my chest that I can't tell to people. Crying face. I said, well, you can pour your heart out to me. Would you like to email, chat, video, chat, or phone? Let's see. Oh, no, that's something else. Confession. I have a confession. I text. I would love to hear a confession. What is it? I would love to hear your confession. Do you prefer email, chat, phone, video chat? You may not want to write it out. I understand. You may not want to write it out. I get it. Ooh, what is that? It's another message. I do this all day. I wish I could just listen to people's secrets and confessions all day. Maybe I should have been a nun. Cool. This person just texted. I'm calling it the hotline. It's not really a hotline, but they just texted and said IDK. I'm like, well, do you want to talk? Good morning. I am French, 46 years old, married stepmom living in Chattanooga. Oh, it's a woman. This is exciting, or supposedly it's the internet. It could be anybody. But no, I love this because most of the people that reach out to me are male. So I have a confession I am not proud of if you are available to chat. Ooh. I am absolutely available. Would you prefer email, chat, phone, video chat, etc.? I want to make sure you are comfortable. And my apologies. I was working yesterday. And just saw your email. Ooh, I can't wait to hear this 46-year-old French lady's confession. What are they doing? Okay, I thought I heard somebody outside. Okay, here we go. Hey, Hannah. Nice to see you. Actually, you know what? Somebody has brought those up to me before, and I can't remember what brand they are, but there's a brand where it's basically just a sole with like a couple little straps that like go over your, not between your toes, but like over your feet or something. I have not tried those, but I would definitely consider it. But I think if you guys have heard of grounding, supposedly there's a lot of benefit to actually having your soles touching the earth and the ground. I know I probably sound like a total hippie right now, but yeah, you're right. I saw those, and there's some hiking sandals that I've seen that are kind of minimalist, kind of idea behind that, where you can, kind of get away with, you know, being out and being comfortable, but you're still kind of barefoot. So okay, so I have not seen that. So the ones that I've seen have an actual, I think, like a bottom to them, and then it's just like a couple of little straps that hold it on. But you're saying it's just like basically like like a fake sandal on top of your foot. And like, so your feet are still touching the ground. Oh my God, I'm going to look this up right now. Barefoot sandals, no sole. Oh. So these are like, wait a minute. These are on Etsy. So basically it's got like these straps that go up between your toes. Can I share videos with you guys, or no, pictures with you guys? I don't know how I would do that. I think you can screen share, but I don't want to I don't feel like figuring that out right now. But these, like, basically it comes like around. So if you can imagine like standing across from somebody that's wearing these, right? It's like they go around the back of the ankle, around the sides, and then it's got like these cords that come off, and then it's attached to the big toe, the middle toe, and the baby or piggy toe, as I call it, baby toe, piggy toe, little toe. And it's attached to that. It says they're low in stock. Only 5 left and 2 are in carts. And then it has you do your ankle circumference. Now that is interesting. Chucks, CHUX, Chucks, barefoot sandals and more. Huh. Well, I'll be. But these don't look like sandals. It literally just looks like you've got some straps. Like, they don't look like a sandal to me. So let me see if I can find something that actually looks like a sandal. I love this feet jewelry where it's like an anklet and then it comes off the anklet and then it goes around your middle toe with like beads. That's really pretty. Boho turquoise barefoot sandals. Those are cute. Now these ones, these are on Temu, if you're familiar with Temu, which reminds me I was supposed to do something so my friend could get something free off of there. These have a sole, but it's got the straps that come around like 4 of your toes minus the big toe, and then it wraps around the back of your heel. So those are interesting. Hemp barefoot sandals, they're $80. It's like so minimal. And then these ones are $115, but they have a sole. See, I would be more interested in something where my sole is still touching the ground. 10 best barefoot sandals for hiking, running, and etc. Huh. What are soleless sandals called? They're called barefoot sandals. Soleless sandals are simply bare bottoms. This person did an article. Actually, this is not a person. This is the Cleveland Clinic. So health.clevelandclinic.org, minimalist toe shoes. What they're saying in this article is a group within the minimalist shoe movement swears by odd-looking footwear featuring separate slots for each toe. These so-called gloves for your feet are meant to mimic going barefoot, encouraging a more natural movement as you run or walk. The simplistic gear lacks the cushioning and arch support found in more traditional shoes. Why? Well, the idea is that a stripped-down shoe strengthens your foot muscles, ligaments, and tendons, which helps reduce your risk of chronic injuries. Now, I will say for me personally, I had herniated discs after the car accident, and they're still somewhat herniated. And I personally have found that going barefoot and not wearing a bra has helped my back issues so much. Like, I mean, some days it does feel better to wear a bra, but for the most part, like I hardly wear a bra anymore, or shoes if I can avoid it. The simplistic gear lacks, okay, so in truth, the concept has some validity, but the theory isn't all that sure-footed either. Let's walk through the arguments for and against toe shoes with podiatrist Nicole Nicolosi. Like, ma'am, is that really your name? Nicole Nicolosi, DPN. What? Like, I'm not making fun of her, but like, we all know how kids are. And I'm sure she got made fun of for that. Like, why would her parents do that to her? Nicole Nicolosi. It's literally like spelled, like her last name is Nicollosi. So it's basically like, I don't know, whatever. Maybe she married into it weirdly. So it says they're a bit controversial. In 2011, the U.S. Army even banned soldiers from wearing toe shoes while training with this edict. Only those shoes that accommodate all 5 toes in one compartment are authorized for wear. A niche market for the glove-like footwear remains. There have been signs of toe shoes becoming somewhat of a haute couture fashion item. Overall, running and athletic-focused toe shoes are noted for being close to flat from heel to toe, devoid of cushioning, and flexible. These minimalist type shoes are good in certain respect and negative in others, says Dr. Nicolosi. That being said, they're definitely not for everyone. So some of the pros of toe shoes. So it begins with strength building. One study found that runners and walkers who wear toe shoes increase muscle thickness in their feet, which can help stabilize their arches. I'm actually going to save this article. This might be an interesting idea for a YouTube video. Okay. Supportive shoes, on the other hand, don't work those foot muscles quite as hard because they're offering support. Over the long term, that may contribute to the gradual flattening of the arches. So one of the main selling points of minimalist of toe shoes is that they're meant to reduce stress injuries that could come from wearing more of a structural or restricted shoe. Toe shoes may also change your gait, indirectly protect you from plantar fasciitis, and protect your feet, at least compared to going barefoot. So some of the cons of toe shoes. As explained above, the good thing about toe shoes centers on their lack of extra support for your feet. The bad thing is exactly the same thing. With this lack of support, you're predisposing the foot into other mechanical conditions that can lead to problems. Concerns include increased risk of stress fractures. In one study, more than half of monitored runners who wore toe shoes for 10 weeks showed increases in bone marrow edema, which is a sign of undue stress. But maybe that's from people not being barefoot their whole life. I mean, do you see that in people that have been barefoot their whole life or that have never worn shoes? I wonder. Achilles tendonitis. The flatness of toe shoes puts extra force on your Achilles tendon, which can lead to irritation, inflammation, and some serious pain when you walk around. So who might benefit? A minimalist type of shoe could be beneficial for an experienced runner or active walker who wants to take it to the next level. Just be careful not to do too much too soon while wearing the shoes. Give your feet time to adjust to wearing shoes that offer less support, as it will be more taxing on some muscles, joints, and tendons. Overall, though, Dr. Nicolosi suggests that you're probably better off sticking with your tried and true footwear. I'm more in the camp of giving your feet some support, she says. In other words, keep gloves as a hands-only item. So this is very biased, though. This is the Cleveland Clinic, and I'm not saying that there's anything wrong with conventional medicine, but we have to take it with a pinch of salt. These are the people that don't really want to cure you. They want to manage the symptoms and keep you coming back as a patient. Let's just keep it 100. In this country, it's a business. So anytime I see anything from a doctor, I kind of have to be skeptical, at least approach it with a heavy level of skepticism. So they're basically like, where are your shoes? But then they also don't give you any tips on what shoes might be good for you. Apparently Nikes are really bad for your feet. I was reading somewhere. I think in India they have those kind of sandal shoes. Yes, I've seen that. Like laces or beads, yes, around the foot in a decorative way. Yeah, especially at like the weddings, like Indian weddings and stuff. I've seen it. That's where I've seen it. Love seeing toe rings too. I love toe rings. I don't know why I stopped wearing toe rings. Why did I stop wearing toe rings? I don't know. I had a fake one, like fake metal, and it turned my toe kind of a funky color of green, but I can't wear fake metal. That's how I always know. Somebody's like, I want to know if this jewelry is fake. I'm like, give it to me. I'll put it on. I'll tell you in a day if it's real or not. Look up crochet Solus sandals. Yes, Hannah. I literally, because you guys can't see my screen, but when I was searching, I saw some on Etsy that were basically I think they're hand crocheted soleless sandals, and they were like white. I was like, oh my gosh, I'll probably get that so dirty. But they had other colors too. So I'm definitely going to check that out, girlfriend, for sure. Absolutely. So, Hannah, thank you for joining. We're in the minority. It seems like most of the people that comment or watch my videos are male. So it's good to see you, sis. But yeah, some of these on Etsy, oh my God, these are $174. But it's an actual sandal. Like it actually looks like a sandal. Ooh, these are crystals. Oh yeah. I'm definitely these hemp ones are kind of cool. It's got great reviews. I'm gonna have to check this out on Etsy later. Hmm. All right, what else you guys got? Hannah, thank you for the tips, my friend. If you get a pair of those, you might be able to wear them all over the place without people noticing you're not wearing shoes. Yeah, especially like I tend to wear flare jeans or like bootleg, flare and bootleg type jeans. So if it's covering up my foot anyway. Soleless sandals are useful in some places. Yes. Quentin, I agree. why are you a trip? I know you're a trip. Why are you a trip? Do you want me to come help you? I mean, I can shift my hours around. Yeah. Yeah. Do you need money? Okay, well, if you're gonna make it back, I mean, we can figure that out. I'll help you. Yeah, I'll help you if you need it. Just let me know. Okay. And he's paying you, right? Because I know sometimes, well, sometimes you do freebies for people. So yeah, I mean, if you, okay, good. Okay, yeah. All right, yeah, just let me know if you need money. I can help you. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Well, I can start posting ads and stuff for you again if you're ready. Yeah. Yeah, I need to find those pictures and stuff again. And if you remember when you do the jobs, if you can try to take before and after pictures of your actual work. Well, it's good money though. Yeah. Well, let me know. Okay, bye. Hey, sorry about that. I had to take that phone call. I just had a shower, and I love the feeling of being barefoot in the house right out of being cleaned. Yeah, that is a good feeling. Okay, let's see. I don't know if you guys are interested in hearing the confessions, but maybe I could do like keep everything anonymous, but make videos. Hmm. Okay, let's see what we have here. Hey, so far so good. I'm really dying to hear this 46-year-old French lady's confession. I hope she emails me. I didn't see it yesterday. I wish I had seen it. Oh, that's awesome. You'd love to hear some confessions? I know, me too, right? I've always been pretty open minded generally anyway. That's awesome. That's awesome. Okay, let's check our email and see what we have. Ooh, that was a text message. So we went from you're going to be a truck driver to busting cheeks. People, like when you tell them that you'll listen and they can tell you anything, people be telling you some stuff. Okay, let's see what else do we have here. Yeah, people keep flagging my odds though with the confessional type stuff. Why is my touchscreen being weird today? Oh my gosh, I can't believe it's after 12 o'clock already. You know what's funny, Quentin, is the video that I made the other day that I haven't posted yet, but I'm going to. I actually said that. Like, I took a video of the sole of my feet, and I was like, my feet aren't even like dirty for real. Feet are cleaner when barefoot than in shoes. I think so. And if like for me anyway, I've noticed that like, I mean, not that my feet get like super stinky or anything like that, but when I wear shoes sometimes, especially if I've been working out, you know, or walking, just walking around, you know, going on long walks even, when I take my shoes off, if there is like if there is going to be an odor, I've noticed it more when I'm wearing shoes or when I have taken my shoes or socks off opposed to when I do the exact same stuff barefoot. Something to think about. Okay, what do we have here? Ooh, okay, are you guys ready? You're getting this live as I'm getting this. So here is a confession that just came in. Are you ready? Okay. So this guy is, he just said, "Hi, want to listen." I said, "Thanks for reaching out." "Yeah, for sure." Oh my God. Oh my God, this is so dark. He said, I've done some horrible things and I've hurt my wife's feelings very bad. I thought about making a noose, but I'd hate to leave her alone at the same time. Oh, wow. Wow. That was intense. I was not ready for that. Whew. Wow. It did. It did. It did. It did. It got dark. It got dark quick. It got dark quick. I know it was like light and fun, and yeah, and then it was like, oh. I thought he was just gonna be like, yeah, I fucked around on my wife. Sorry. Sorry, YouTube. Messed around on my wife. I'm not monetized, so what do they care? Anyway. Yeah, it did get dark quick. It did get dark quick. Okay, there's another confessional that just came in to the email. Let's see. What do we have here? Tex. Tex said he prefers email. Ooh. So just so you guys know, most of these are kink, fetish, and or sex related. So just not safe for work, not for children. If the kids are in the room, cover their little ears, tell them to leave, because if I'm going to be sharing these, it's going to be uncensored. Okay. This one isn't really, it's kind of juicy, but it's not super juicy. I mean, this is actually probably a fairly normal thing, but this guy said he prefers email. My confession is I enjoy talking dirty about my wife and have fantasies of her being used by another guy. I'm going to ask if he's shared this with her. Okay, Tex. Haha, don't worry, I'm in a private place. Okay, good. What time is it where you are? Here in France? Oh, tu parles français. Bonjour, je m'appelle Kali, je suis canadienne. Je parle français un petit peu. Yeah, my pronunciation isn't that good anymore. Okay, so it is 12:20 p.m. here, and at some point I have to get some work done. But I'm having fun talking to you guys. And I'm having fun reading these confessions. Like, can I just do this all day? Can I just read confessions and respond to people and their deep dark secrets and share it and like just make YouTube content? And like, I don't want to be a content creator necessarily. I mean, I want to do other stuff too, but I mean, I wouldn't do this all day, every day. I think that would get exhausting, but I'm having fun with this. I am enjoying it very much. And you guys can ask me anything. This has turned into kind of an unofficial ask me anything anyway. Should I put some makeup on? I don't really care. I don't really like makeup. These like dark circles under my eyes though. My mom said I was born with dark circles under my eyes though, so. Excuse me. Sorry, all that coffee. Do you hear some confessions that genuinely excite you? Hmm, not really. Like I haven't like heard. Like you mean that like stimulate me, as it were? Like honestly, not really. I don't know. But what I've told people is, I can't believe I've been live streaming for almost 2 hours. How is that even possible? But um, I give a certain amount of time for free, right? To just, you need to pour your heart out, you can pour your heart out. You want to tell somebody something, you can tell me. But if people want to like continue talking or have an ongoing type thing, which I have had people reach out and ask me for, I will be monetizing that. And so far, I haven't made very much money, but I've made about 60 bucks so far. 40 of that was for a 20-minute video chat. So the rate for that would be higher than, say, texting, because I can multitask. I can do client work. I can talk to you guys. I can do whatever. So like texting, emailing, you know, charge a lot less for that. Or than say like a phone call or a video chat. Because if we're on a phone call, you basically have my undivided attention at that point. And I do feel like it's fair to be compensated for my time. But yeah, I am offering it. You know, anybody can tell me anything, you know, for free up to a certain point. But then there are a lot of people out there that just want to monopolize your time. I'm not about that life. So yeah. I have student loans to pay off, honey, and I got bills to pay. So I do not feel bad because, and actually I've had people offer it like up front. They're like, "Oh wow, like I can talk to you. Like, can I send you money? Like, do you want money?" And I'm like, yes, I mean, money is, you know, necessary to live. So yeah. All right, let's see if we've gotten any more. Ooh, okay. So the French lady, okay, so she's 46. She's 46-year-old married stepmom in Chattanooga. And her confession, she says, "Thank you for your response. I prefer emails because my husband and my stepson can read the messages on my phone." I'm dying to know what this lady's secret is. Like, I'm dying to know. Like, I'm so invested in this one because most of it has been male. Most of them have been guys wanting to talk about kinky stuff. So I keep saying there's 0 people in here, but you guys are like messaging me, and I mean, obviously there's people in here. YouTube is weird. YouTube is weird. I have on, I don't know if you guys can, I guess you can't see my outfit, but I've got on a polka dot skirt, which is kind of cute, and I'm dressed kind of conservative today. I was supposed to have an interview over Zoom for this potential job, although I hate jobs. I'd rather be an entrepreneur, really. Excuse me. So, but yeah, that's why I'm dressed kind of professionally. I should probably do my makeup though, in case I do have to hop on there. I don't know. What do you guys think? Makeup, no makeup? And how's the lighting? Is the lighting good? Because I think I like this lighting better than the, like, this looks very cold and sterile. Like, I don't know. It feels like I feel like I look washed out, like I look pale. Not that there's anything wrong with being pale. Porcelain complexion, whatever. There's nothing wrong with that. Although I don't like the glare in my glasses. I think I like the warm light better. Ooh, that's more of a golden. This looks more natural. I think I like this one better. I don't know. Which light is best? The white, natural, or yellow? I think I like this one because this makes me look more tan. I like being tan. Sorry. This one? Hold on. I want to make sure we're talking about the same one. So, hold on. So, this I consider white, like white light. This one I consider. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hello. Thank you so much. Hello. Thank you. Oh, it's still raining out there.
Send?
Yeah.
Yeah, tomorrow.
Or what did we? When did we last change it? I forget.
Today before.
Okay.
Okay. Very heavy?
It is. Yeah, it's a weighted blanket.
Joy from how much I like. Nothing. Okay. Understood.
Okay, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Just hold on.
That is. Hmm? Wait for the wedding. I'm having a big one. La चादर घड़ी दें कितना बजे दुनिया में हाय एक बार वारिंग में के साथ होता है और कौन आती जाए इसी पर बस हमें जाने ही मार वो ना पर दिया आते हैं भी तो है आप लोग वो मामा पड़े ठीक है आती बात बड़ा कहीं अच्छा वो कंट्रोल है जो वो नीचे Kalban some chant of the હશે એવું દેખાય છે. બધા એવડા જ હતા ને બાબા. પણ આ હરણ એક વાદળી એને ચડાવતી હતી એટલે નાનો આમાંથી ચડાવતો અમે. ખિસ્સામાં છે રોલ કદાચ ના તો જો પેલા ભાઈ જો એ પેલા બીજો સોરી.
Sorry. Thank you. Sorry.
પેલા રૂમમાં કરતા હતા ને એમાં રહી ગયો.
Sorry. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna do that. Yeah. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, I am back. So, lighting. That one looks kind of yellow. This one I think is the natural. This one's a little more yellow. Yeah, I think the natural is probably better, Quentin. Okay, let's see if we've gotten any more confessions. This guy said, I asked him if he's shared this with his wife. So if you remember, he said he loves talking dirty about his wife and he has fantasies of her being used by another guy. Oh my God. He said, I've also given her freshly worn panties to guys. I did not catch that before. So I said, have you shared this with your wife? I just meant the fantasies and talking dirty. And he said, no, I haven't. She wouldn't approve. I love when guys check her out and she'll come home from work and tell me that guys complimented her on her outfits and such. I blow it off, but it actually turns me on. Well, other guys are finding the woman that comes home to you. I want to know about this panty thing. Okay, so like she doesn't know about the panties. Has she ever questioned where they go? We women tend to have fave pairs, etc., or notice that kind of thing. Oh wow, that's kind of crazy. Are you guys still there? It's hard to tell because now it says there's 2 people and it's been saying 0, and there's definitely been people in here. So, okay, what else do we have? We have more confessions coming in. So, Tom, this one is the sad one. So he said, just finding it hard to look her in the eye and live with myself. But he still hasn't told me what it is, though. That's what I want to know. He can't look himself in the eye. He's talking about a noose. And oh my gosh. Gosh, I probably shouldn't have had all those details in there. I might have to scrub that later. So she's married. She says, I am married and I am the secretary of a 68-year-old man. I let him grope me every day at the office and I don't know how to say no to him. I hope you understand. Wow. Sounds like he's using his power and control in the situation to take advantage of her, and that is not cool. But that is juicy. Telling her I'm sorry she's going through this. It's not your fault, and you didn't do anything wrong. My wrist still hurts. I hurt my wrist actually, it's been months now. This happened in March. I crushed my whole hand and my arm, and then I messed it up again, the same wrist. And so typing has just been stressful at times. Okay, you didn't do anything wrong. If I was in your situation, I tend to use humor and quick wit. For example, my boss made a pass at me. He dropped me off after work and asked if he could come up for a glass of water, and he had been flirting with me. I looked him dead in the eye and said, let's call him Bob. Do you have water at home? And he looked confused and goes, yeah, why? And I was like, then I suggest you go home and you ask your fiance for a glass of water if you're so thirsty. Wow. That one was kind of intense. Okay, so you guys are probably wondering what I'm doing. So I'm like chatting with other people that have like been texting me like, you know, various things, like some confessions and stuff. This guy supposedly accidentally messaged me out of nowhere. He's like, Katie? And I'm like, no, were you responding to my ad? He's like, maybe she gave me a wrong number. And then we started talking about what I've been doing, and they find it very interesting, apparently. So, what other questions do you guys have? At some point, I do actually need to get some work done, though. I'm trying to remember. Ugh. Hold on, I do have to do the work thing real quick. Brad, Jen, Yvette. Imagine. What a jerk that he's doing that to her. That makes me mad, kind of. Do you go barefoot in the shops? Yeah, for sure. I do. I think my chat just froze, but yeah, I do go barefoot in shops and stuff. Um, Actually, I was gonna do a video, and I could still do a video at the Le Bouton, you being French, store in Buckhead, and some high end, like fancy, well known shoe stores. Maybe go in there barefoot and shoot some content. When I had mentioned it, people said they thought it would be interesting, and I think it would be interesting. So yeah, maybe we'll still do that. Hmm. She said she likes it. Oh my god. Our bodies get turned on. I didn't respond fast enough. She said goodbye. I wonder if she's going to talk to me more. Hmm. Wow. Sorry, I have a friend that's looking for a job, and I'm telling him that my job is hiring. How did this passion for barefoot walking come about? I would say I've always just really enjoyed being barefoot. Like I just like being barefoot. But for me, after the bad car accident that I was in, and I had herniated discs and pain and all these issues, and I found that walking without shoes was actually really beneficial. It kept my feet from cramping. I had a lot. It just seemed better for my low back. And then I think not wearing a bra too has really helped, with that too. So I'm also, I'm a big proponent of, if women don't want to wear a bra, don't wear a bra. What's the big deal? My mom's like, oh, it doesn't look nice. Women should wear bras in public. Like, it's so obscene. And I'm like, who cares? Like, why are you looking that hard? So I would say I'm not like super passionate about, women wearing bras or not wearing bras, but I'm passionate about like doing what makes you feel good. And if it makes my back feel better and it helps the fact that I'm a freaking G cup and they're heavy and not wearing a bra is more comfortable, then that's my business. That's how I feel about it. But I am just the barefoot thing. It's freedom, it's freedom and it feels better. It's more comfortable for sure. I hope that answers your question. Okay, let's see what else we got. Sorry, I had to do a little work here. Okay. Wow, her schedule is crazy. Anyway, all right. Emmy. Okay. Okay. Well, you're welcome. I enjoy chatting with you guys. This is fun. I'm glad I decided this is just supposed to be a test. And look, now we're going on 3 hours, but I do actually have to get some work done at some point. Some real work. Quentin, that is awesome. Quentin, you said, I had back problems and thanks to barefoot walking, your spine straightened up. That is amazing. That is freaking awesome. I believe it. I do believe it. Sorry, I'm multitasking, guys. I'm kind of. So the confessions have slowed down. I'm going to post some more ads. I started posting them in other cities too. So, Craigslist is all over the world. Oh no, that's sad. TikTok influencer Brittany Murphy and her mother killed in car crash. Oh no. Well, rest in power. Yeah, somebody keeps flagging me. What the heck? With walking barefoot, we feel only benefit. I would agree with that. I would definitely agree with that. I mean, that one article talked about how, it can cause stress fractures and blah, 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 blah. But I get it. It's probably not for everybody all the time. But I think there's more benefits than not. Yeah. Waiting to see if more confessions come in. Oh, this guy that he said he flirted, but he didn't actually do anything. but she's heartbroken by his flirting. So she's a God-fearing woman. I'm from a broken family. Her heart's pure. Mine, I don't know. Cold, I guess. Well, sorry, I keep burping. I had so much coffee today. I'm posting more ads since people keep flagging me. So maybe I'll get some more responses with some more confessions because I love it. Ugh. Okay, sorry, you guys have been messaging. With barefoot walking can really benefit. Finally, I would like to find a girlfriend who also walks barefoot with me. It was a good life despite the technical problems. Thanks, Quentin. Yeah, the one I had to delete though because I couldn't figure out any other way to stop it. Where are these confessions coming from? So they're coming from all over the place. I've posted different ads on different platforms and put different things out on social media, basically asking for confessions. So that's where they're coming from. They're reaching out to me from that. Ads on what? Sorry, ads. Sorry, I don't know what you mean. I'm multitasking, and to be fair, I am not always good at it. But yeah, the confessions have been juicy. They have been juicy. Okay. I don't know if you were here for that, but yeah, the ones that I've been getting today have been quite juicy. A lot of married people that like stuff they don't feel like they can tell their spouse, which I think is interesting. But people keep flagging me. Stop flagging me. I'm not doing anything against the terms of like the website or social media or whatever. Like I'm just telling people they can reach out to me. That's what it is. So stop being weird. You make a nice agony aunt. Oh, I explained it. Okay, good. Agony aunt. I'll take that as a compliment, I guess. Oh my god, I need to get my teeth whitened. It's nothing like being on camera and make yourself feel self-conscious. Yay. But this is kind of fun. What time is it? Okay. So this is 417 hertz Tibetan singing bowl music, and it's supposed to clear negative and bad energy. Not saying you guys have bad energy, but let's just make sure that we keep it away. Basically good at taking confessions from people. Yes. I love it. Sorry to ask again, but have you gotten in trouble for going barefoot at an inappropriate time or place? I wouldn't say I've gotten in trouble. I've had like my mom or my grandma comment on it, like, "Oh my God, why are you being weird? Please put shoes on. Why aren't you wearing shoes?" Or I've had like the video I made the other day, actually, this guy who's in the neighborhood, he saw me walking barefoot and he was like, "Hey, are you okay? Like, do you need shoes? Like, is everything all right?" So, but no, I've never gotten in trouble. I've never been kicked out of anywhere. I've never actually had a place ask me to put shoes on either. So thank you for the like on the video, by the way. And I hope that you guys are liking the video and liking other videos and commenting and subscribing and doing all those nice things for me that I really appreciate to help maybe boost me in the algorithm. So can't believe I've been live streaming for 3 hours. But it's helping my anxiety because I was feeling really anxious earlier, like really anxious. So yeah. The music is a bit eerie, but the compression doesn't help. Sorry. I can change it. I find it very soothing and calming, but you're funny, Karen. All right, let's see. What else we got here? I'm just afraid if I put music in it that they will like flag my stuff. Can we just say it's fair use? Oh, what's that one thing that I listen to? Maybe this is better. Is that better? I aim to please. Yeah, but that's 407 hertz. The other tone is supposed to Be really good for you. I think it's 417, 432, and 523, if I'm not mistaken. Hannah, are you still there? I can't tell. It keeps saying 0 or 1 person. I know there's more than 1 person in it. This is a bit more jaunty. All right, cool. I'm glad you like it. Yeah, we're all about the vibes. Gotta have good vibes. Cool. I'm glad you're here. Thanks for joining me on my... God, I can't believe I've been streaming this long, but anyway. I'm gonna get my nails redone. I chipped them. Okay, let's see what else do we have here. Ooh, Karen, I love that question. So I actually had this dream that I was making YouTube videos or some videos like for social media, and I was traveling all over the world like barefoot in Georgia, but barefoot outside of Georgia. It was basically like I was like a... I don't want to say I don't want to be an influencer or anything like that, but I was like making content and stuff. So some places that I would like to visit barefoot. Let's start with Tahiti. Yeah, I always wanted to go there. Fiji. Always wanted to go there. Thailand. Always really wanted to go there. Japan. Barefoot in Japan. I'm obsessed with Japan, by the way. I have been my whole life. It's weird. Like I've just always really loved anything Japanese. Even when I was a little girl, like before it was cool, like Japan and Japanese stuff is cool now. Like when I was a little kid, I was obsessed with Japan. Like I love Japan, actually Asia in general, but really Japan. Morocco. I've always wanted to go to the UK, Ireland. I have some Irish ancestry, and UK, so I've always really wanted to go there. Scotland. New Zealand. Australia. Yes, I love anime. I try not to be like that person, but I really like anime. Australia. Kenya. I've always really wanted to go to Kenya. My African ancestry is from Cote d'Ivoire, the Ivory Coast in Africa. So I've always really wanted to go there. The DR, Dominican Republic. I have Dominican ancestry and Haitian and Jamaican. I've been to Jamaica though, but I would love to go back to Jamaica. Yeah. I've also always really wanted to go to Haiti, but that would probably be more for like volunteering and or humanitarian type stuff. So yeah, good question. Good question. That was a really good question. So Going barefoot in the UK would be pretty unique. Yeah, I think it's probably like most Western countries where people are more, you know, tend to wear shoes. But there are parts of the world where nobody would look at you twice for not wearing shoes, because they're not wearing shoes either, or they rarely wear shoes, or they just wear shoes on special occasions. So I would like to experience both. I'm definitely interested in experiencing both. So good point, Kieran. Hey, somebody called me. Let's call them back. Hey, this is Callie. If you want, you can call me back. All right, peace. Or you can text because I'm going to be working here pretty soon. All right, bye. Oh my God. So somebody just told me I should do OnlyFans that I've been messaging. And I totally forgot that I actually signed up for one. Like, I'm not going to do anything like, nude or anything like that. But, oh, yes, Kieran, I love being barefoot in the snow and in the cold, by the way, especially up home. But yeah, no, being barefoot in the snow is awesome. But yeah, I mean, I'm not saying you guys have to, subscribe, but I forgot I have an OnlyFans. Like, I started it like forever ago, apparently. And I literally, when he said that, I was like, well, let me go sign up for one. And it was like, this email's already in use. And I was like, did I sign up for it? Because I thought, like, I thought I just signed up for it maybe to check it out. But, like, I posted, like, a picture. So, but it doesn't look like I've really done anything with it. But I can start. All right. Gosh, it's 2:00. Time flies when you're having fun. Not really. There's like a picture with cleavage that I don't even remember posting, but apparently I did. There's I can start posting there. But yeah, it says barefoot enthusiast size 10-11 fert. 10-11 feet. So I'm going to post a link to my Patreon. So yeah, no, I just updated my profile, but there's really not a ton out there. Did I create that as an email already? Let me see. Confessions, but hold on, let me. Cool. So I have to verify some info on OnlyFans before I can post and get payments through there. So I'm gonna fix that. Yeah, I was kind of a hippie in college, so I was barefoot a lot. Um, I would say some people probably knew me for it. But I mean, or the other thing I was always really known for in school too was like wearing flip flops when it was cold outside, or like sandals, and people were like, "Are your feet not cold?" Even now, I mean, people are like, "How are you? Like what?" Like, so yeah, I used to go barefoot. I would a lot of times I would kick my shoes off in class, and there would be kids that would like make fun of me or call me out on it or whatever, but I never really cared. Well, sometimes as a teenager I did, I guess, but you know, I'm self conscious and stuff. So can't believe you're setting up an OnlyFans during work. Well, I'm not like working. Like, I mean, I've had to send some emails and do some messaging, but when I actually am doing my calls and the scheduling and the actual administrative type work, I'm focused on that. I'm not doing anything else. But right now I'm doing work, quote unquote, that I can kind of multitask with a little bit. But I am gonna probably sign off of here. I know I keep saying that, but that way I won't be distracted. And I want to preserve my clients' confidentiality and the confidentiality of places I'm calling. And I get emails and phone numbers and personal information. So yeah, I wouldn't live stream while I was actually doing, certain other administrative tasks, but emailing and messaging and I'm, going back and forth. Yeah, why not? Do you work from home? I can work from anywhere. Yeah. So, yeah, there's no physical office for the majority of the work that I do that I need to go into. And I do work for a company. I'm an independent contractor, but yeah, I can work from anywhere that there's Wi-Fi and it's relatively quiet. So yeah, I do. And I love it. And I set my own schedule. And I mean, once I commit to it to a point, I have to commit to it, but I work when I want to work. So, and they're generally pretty flexible about scheduling stuff. So, no, and no, yeah, no, I don't have to wear shoes, and I don't. I have on some fuzzy slippers right now, just because I like how they feel on my feet, and they're open toe, and they're just soft. And actually, I'll show them to you. I like the color too. I know they look dirty, but they're not. I actually just washed them, but Yeah, those are my slippies, my little slippers I have on right now. So, and usually I don't dress up, but I was going to have an interview for another position possibly today at some point. So I kind of put on like a skirt and like a cardigan and stuff and did my hair, but I should probably put some makeup on, huh? And this glare on my glasses. So yeah, I love it. I love working from home. I used to work for a bank, and it was a really conservative bank, and I had to go into an office, and it sucks. Like, I'm sorry, like I can do it, but if they wanted me to come, if a job wanted to hire me to come into an office, like at this point, I've been working since a week after my 14th birthday. I'm about to be 37 years old. I've never been unemployed. I've had to take leave after I had a car accident or leave, for periods of time for things, but I've always been employed or had entrepreneur stuff going on. So I love it. It's amazing. And it makes me so happy. I'm an independent contractor and it's awesome. No, you're fine. Ask me anything. This has kind of turned into an unofficial Ask Me Anything, even though it was just supposed to be testing the live stream. So yeah. Oh, this guy said there's always a soul behind the souls. I love that. Yeah, it's actually been really fun. I have actually been enjoying it. I was like, man, I could do this all day. Not every day, 7 days a week, but I could do this like if this was a job. Yeah, this is fun. I like this. Are you guys digging the music? I just don't want to get flagged for copyright again. It's like literally like even if you're just out in public somewhere and there's music, they'll flag you. Just lame. I'm gonna finish my coffee. I might do my makeup. In case I end up having that interview. It's much more relaxing. Okay, good. Well, I aim to please. So this actually, because I think I mentioned I'm going to be flipping, and I do flip storage units, I actually found this brand new in a storage unit. This is Fenty Beauty by Rihanna, and it just so happened to be in my shade, which was crazy. I was like, what? Like, just so many coincidences. Like, I've found so many, like, I wear a size, depending on the shoe, like a 10 or 11 usually. And I've been finding like my shoe size and like nice shoes, like new shoes, like BB, Chanel, like high end, you know, high end fancy stuff. Where is my little, oh, there it is. Okay. I have been really lucky, but this Fenty, like this is expensive. Like this is really nice concealer. So I'm just going to use the camera as a mirror. I know it looks kind of whatever, but once it like blends into your skin, like, and I always have like dark circles under my eyes. Like my mom said I was born with dark circles under my eyes, and it actually gets rid of the dark circles. So Hannah, I don't know if you're still in here, sis, but if you are, girl, this Fenty makeup, the concealer or foundation, I mean, is amazing as a concealer, sis. Let me just tell you. Gone barefoot to a restaurant. Oh yeah, I did a video at Blue Moon, I think it's called, in Buckhead. It's close to the Penthouse, and it is it's a restaurant and it's a bar. And I used to go in there all the time barefoot. I know I posted some videos in there, but the one got a copyright strike, I think, because there was music playing in the background. Oh my god, this is amazing. I love this makeup. Okay. I wanted to get this hair out of the way because this needs to be blended a lot better. But yeah, I go, and there's a Greek restaurant by the house too that I go to barefoot. Usually it's a place that I'm comfortable with and like they know me. Okay, so on camera it doesn't look like as perfect of a match as it does in person, but it's pretty good. Have you got a mirror on hand to compare? Yeah, there's a mirror on here somewhere. It's just like my impromptu office, and I just really wanted to do my makeup in case I end up having that interview over Zoom later, so my makeup's already done. And then I have this like blue vein. It's like, I used to be kind of self-conscious about it when I was younger, but now I really don't care. But if I do makeup, I try to cover it up because that's what makeup's for. Do your feet get dirty easily? You know what's funny, Karen, is we were talking about that earlier, and like my feet don't get dirty. Like when I was making a video the other day, I was walking for 15 minutes straight and my feet like weren't dirty at all. Like when I actually like washed them with soap, like a little bit would come off, but like it's weird. Like they really don't get that dirty unless I'm walking in mud or dirt, like because that the soil down here, it's like a clay, like they call it Georgia clay. And it really literally is like a clay. And so if it's the red kind, it will sometimes stain your feet though. I've had that happen where they get stained with the Georgia clay. This is Elf. Hannah, I don't know if you're still in here, girl, but I'm telling you, Dollar Tree with the Elf makeup, oh my god, like $1.25, like you can't beat it, and it's cheaper than Walmart, and I love Elf makeup. It's amazing. So I'm just gonna do a little bit of highlight. Oh my god, that's too much highlight. Yeah, at least mine can. I don't know. That might not be everybody, but for show, for shizzle. This is LA Colors. It's supposed to be a highlight, but I like to put it on my eyes. It's like a really pretty, like, I don't know. I like it. I'm not a makeup expert. I can make it look decent, I guess. All right, and now I need... I guess I don't have to have eyeliner. I love this. This came from Dollar Tree, by the way. This is a hydrating lip gloss with hyaluronic acid. It's called Fire Quartz. It's very nice. I like it. And then, sorry, my makeup bag is a mess down here. And then I have this. This is Maybelline, but I think I might have, I don't know. No, I got this at a yard sale. This girl had all new makeup. I remember now. And I got this really good palette too. But this is Maybelline Green Edition Balmy Lip Brush. It's like a lipstick. But it's really pretty. Sometimes I'll put it on top. But this is the color. It's really pretty. But I think for now, I think I'm just going to leave it like at a light pink because it's a pretty conservative job interview that I'll be having. So, and that's the only reason I'm putting on makeup. Like I never put on makeup. You definitely deserve more women in your audience. Thank you. Like it's so rare that like women comment or like interact, and like on YouTube Studio you can see like the demographics of people, and like there's hardly any women, and I'm like, where are the women at? Like, am I not relatable? Like, do they just not like my content? Like, what is the deal? I mean, I guess having an all-male audience is okay, but oh, by the way, if you care, this is a Wet n Wild H2O proof. This is a really good eyeliner, and the reason I like this one so much, I know you guys probably don't care. I don't know if Hannah's still in here, but it's got the like stiff brush, because sometimes like liquid eyeliners, it'll have like a soft brush and there's not as much control. But if you see this, like if you see, I don't know if you can tell, like when I'm pressing on it, like it's very stiff, like it holds it, and you can, it's got this nice little pot that you can stand up, which is really nice. Just going to do a little bit under the eye. I'm not going to do anything on top of the eye because again, this is for a work interview. I don't need no winged eyeliner. Not that there's anything wrong with winged eyeliner, but I tend to be more conservative, especially when it comes to job interviews. Okay. How's this? I guess that's okay. I do like a guy with nice feet. Sorry, I'm multitasking. This person was like, if I see a girl with gross toes, I'm so grossed out. Oh, I think we got more confessions. Hold on. Yes, we did. Okay, so Tex, the guy who gives his dirty panties to random dudes and gets turned on by guys hitting on his wife, I said, other guys find the woman that comes home to you attractive. You know, I can see it being appealing, and she doesn't know about the panties. She doesn't question where they go. He said, no, she hasn't noticed them missing. I've only given one guy them. He knows her from the gym. There's a story behind that too. I think it's so hot. He wants her freshly worn panties. I love hearing his comments about them. Oh, wow. Tell me more. The story behind it. hard to tell with the low resolution, but it looks good. Yeah, I thought that was just on my end. So yeah, the video seems very. I wonder if it's because the cameras needs to be wiped off or something, or the lens is dirty, or if that's something that I need to change, or if it's because I'm just using the camera on my laptop, which may not have the best res. But thank you, Karen. What time is it anyway? Oh, it's going on 3 o'clock already. Gosh. I'm so sorry. I keep burping. Like I drank so much. Like I don't know. They say lemons help with digestion. I find it makes me kind of like I burp a lot. So I'm sorry. Okay, so this guy that gave this guy at the gym his wife's dirty panties without her, well, not dirty like they were gross, but just worn underwear. This guy at the gym, he said, we go to the same gym and met a husband and wife there. The wives hit it off and work out together now all the time. We husbands got to talking in the sauna after a workout, and the wives came up. He said mine was very attractive. I said thanks and complimented his as well. Over the next few sauna sessions, he flat out asked if he could have her gym thong. I was surprised at first, but also kind of turned on. I said, really? He said, yes, for real. So the next day, I brought him the one she had worn the day before. kind of anime do I like? So, what is it? My memory really sucks after the wreck. So it's Kiki's Big Adventure, is it? And I always get made fun of at MomoCon, but I really love Sailor Moon. I grew up on Sailor Moon. I love Sailor Moon. But yeah, really anything Cowboy Bebop. I mean, really anything I can get my hands on. I love it all, really, except for the weird stuff. And no rhymes with rentai. Not into that. Kiki's Delivery Service. Yes. That's what got me into it. And Naruto. Yeah, my memory really sucks sometimes. You go to conventions. Yeah, I think I did a bit. No, I might not have done a video, or I might not have posted the video, but I know I've posted pictures. Maybe it was on Facebook of me at Dragon Con dressed up as Supergirl, and I actually met the guy from the TV Supergirl series while I was dressed as Supergirl, and he took some pictures with me. I was visiting a friend that was staying at the Ritz-Carlton in downtown Atlanta during Dragon Con, and we were leaving to go to the convention that day, and it's a great place to go to and from everything. And I ran into him, Victor Garber, I think his name is. And we ran into each other in the elevator, and I was like, I know you from somewhere. And he's like, no, I don't think you do. And I'm like, no, I do. I know you from somewhere. And he was in Titanic too. And I think he might've been on The Flash, but yeah, he's an actor that's really well known for not really doing a lot of pictures and not really being out there a lot. So he was very nice. He was very kind, and he took some selfies with me, and my friend took some pictures. And it wasn't until later that I remembered that he was on Supergirl, and I got a picture with him dressed as Supergirl, which was kind of a fangirl moment. It was kind of cool. And I go to MomoCon and other little, anime and like Japanese conventions and stuff. Like there's a Japanese convention here in Atlanta that's really cool. But like I said, I'm obsessed with Japan. So my TV has been being weird all day, and then all of a sudden it just like Like it's been like not like loading good all day. So anyway, weird. Are you more salty or sweet or neither? Depends. I would say I'm both, honestly. But I would say like I'm more sweet. Yeah, I'm definitely more sweet. But I can be quite salty. Like don't especially when it's about to be that time of the month. Oh yeah, I can be real salty. Real salty. Like so salty you might want to spit me out of your mouth, okay? Oh, I've got this spray cleaner. Maybe I'll try to spray the lens because I think that did help a little bit because I think it was kind of. All right. Well. Okay, so this is Tex, the guy who gave the guy at the gym his wife's dirty panties. I said, wow, that is very kinky and bold of him. I said, any bisexual vibes from him? Because they were in a sauna when he said this, so it just seems kind of, not there's anything wrong with it, but he's like, oh yeah, big time. He told me in the sauna how good her meow meow smelled and tasted on her thong, and how he pictured her at the gym while he, you know what, off. It was hot. Oh my God. Wow. It has been pouring down rain here all day. All right, guys, I got to get some real work done at some point. I know I keep saying that, but what time is it? Yeah, it's almost 3:00. With the Comic Cons and various things like that, I usually do wear shoes because it kind of, like we were talking about earlier, how it kind of throws the look of an outfit off if you're not wearing shoes or you are wearing shoes. But you best believe, like, I take them off when I'm just walking around, or if I'm not wanting to wear them. Yeah. Can you do the dance? I did a dance. I don't remember. Can you do the dance like during the last live a few days ago if you want? I don't remember, but I have taken belly dancing classes, and I was thinking about maybe doing some videos about that. So I could get my bells. I don't have my bells and my other stuff, but I don't think you mean belly dancing because I haven't belly danced on here. But I could maybe do some. Maybe that'll be on my Patreon. No, I'm just kidding. I want good content on YouTube too, but I just don't like how YouTube censors you so much. This makeup seems kind of like it's not fully blended. I don't remember doing a dance. Yeah, I'm sorry, Quentin. I would love to dance for you, but I really don't remember dancing, and this isn't really like dance type music. Well, I guess I could change it. Let me see. Lizzo. You guys like Lizzo? I'm not gonna lie, I like this song. I just took a DNA test, turns out I'm 100% that bitch. Even when I'm crying crazy, it's about boy problems, that's the human in me. Bling bling, then I saw him, that's the goddess in me. You could have had a bad bitch, not committal. Happy with your career, just a little. You supposed to hold me down, but you holding me back, and that's the sound of me not calling you back. What was I dancing to, Quentin? Do you remember? Because I don't remember. Okay, so I asked Tex, I said, yeah, I kind of got vibes from what you were talking about with him. I was like, is there any interest on your part? I'm surprised he told you all this. And then I just was trying to push the envelope. I was like, would you sleep with his wife if your wife and him agreed, or swap partners? And he said, I would totally swap. And we actually have done a few things, just the two of us. Interesting. These confessions. Juicy. Now there is profanity in this song, just FYI. All right, I need to make these phone calls at some point today. My anxiety has just been so bad. This sucks. And I can't take an Ativan, because if I take an Ativan, then I will have to lay down and take a nap. And I just don't have time for that right now. Social anxiety sucks, guys. I know it's like cool and trendy now to have mental illness, apparently, but my anxiety gets so bad, especially when I have to like call people and I'm like talking to people and dealing with people. But for some reason, this is easier. I don't know. And like messaging is easier, like emailing and texting is easier. But like an actual phone call, sometimes like my anxiety gets so bad now. Like I just pray for me, y'all. He said, I said maybe her and the other girl are more than just gym buddies. Have you brought it up? He's like, it's pretty hot to think that they are more than gym buddies, but my wife would never go for it. She's more of the conservative type, unfortunately. I do love the touchscreen on this. Yeah, they keep freaking flagging me on Craigslist. People are lame. I don't know if you guys like the music, but this is like random, like it's basically like the My Mix type stuff on YouTube where it recommends things based on like what you listen to. I do love this song. Hold on, where is it? Living Dead Girl. I still love this song. I used to be kind of goth back in the day, as much as my parents would let me. Yeah, I'm sure they will flag me eventually. But I'm not monetized, so who cares? I'm out here wilding. I guess I could always go back later and edit it, like edit it out or distort it or slow it. I think you can like slow it down or take it out or something. But for now, I'm not monetized. And I would say fair use applies to music. You know, I'm not making money off of this. This is for educational purposes. I love this song. This guy said, the guy that gave the guy his wife's dirty underwear, I've told her and continue to tell her that we would never go broke because of how good she is at giving jobs. She just laughs it off like whatever. I was like, well, you know, if you want to explore swinging, then you should like tell her, you know, like bring it up. All right, Karen. Well, it's been a joy. This sounds a lot like music from WWE. So you're a hippie and a goth. Yeah, I actually was. It's kind of a weird combination. And thanks for joining my stream, Karen. I appreciate it. Make sure you like it, please. I would appreciate it. All right, let me see.
Watch your haters wonder why Gambino got the gang up. Half-time picky, all she wanna do is bang up. Got her hair done, French braids, now she ASAP. You know, so sensitive, she asking why you say that. And I'm chillin', real nigga feelin'. Rich kid, asshole, pay me as a villain. Still spittin' that cash flow, DJ, Khaled. I got penthouse on locos, BH, salads. Real nigga, I rep those. Why though? Cause I said so. Get deep in that pesto. I got 5 on it like Ben Folds. I got 4 tear in that Benco. You play good and some sweet and low. Yeah, you got some silverware.
Really? Are you eating though?
Breakfast, lunch, and dinners for beginners. You ain't even know. Never catching cases why their faces look so PMO. Watch a hater hate me, wanna play me like a piano. My architect, no Japanese. No girls, Japanese. No hands like Socrates. No fuck boy like Socrates. Niggas ain't got these. Niggas ain't looking like me. I ain't checking out the I bounce with no problem. I'm winning. Yeah, yeah, I'm winning. I'm winning. Yeah, yeah, I'm winning. I'm winning. Yeah, yeah, I'm winning. Rich kid, asshole. Take me as a villain. Don't be mad cause I'm doing me, baby. You doing you. Don't be mad cause I'm doing me, baby. You doing you. Don't be mad cause I'm doing me, baby. You doing you. Better than you doing you. Fuck with you. Different color my passport. Instagram my stack load. Hashtag my day wear. Your girl drank my daycare. And I'm born rich. Life ain't fair. Silver spoon. Ain't nobody sicker in my fisker. Ain't nobody. Fiskers don't make noise when they start up. Just so you know. Top of the whole totem. Rich forever. A million was not the quota. My father on happy moment and did it with no diploma. Yeah, rock got no rules. Tripping off of them toadstools. More green than my whole foods. And I'm too fly, just go bloom. Got a glass house in the Palisades. That AKA. White hood, okay, because we shop at that kid. So my somebody keep in the gear. Spending this money is smoking in here. Feel like a couple of me and Sophia. Waking up broke man, wouldn't want to be a friend with a dope man. I can't believe these disrespectful men out here. Just staring at y'all bodies, objectifying y'all. Listen, I'm Jamal. I just want to let y'all know that you too, you're not just sexual beings.
Another fake woke misogynist. Does he really think he's an ally to the feminist club? Please, that kind of crass virtue signaling is nothing but a less overt and nefarious form of toxic masculinity.
Ladies, hey, see what y'all doing. Cut it out, it ain't nice.
You don't want us with freaks.
Oh, y'all should have said something earlier. I like me some freaks.
She trying to tell right now you get her way. You know? You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
Up the sun.
up the sun, yeah. I'm
ready. We're not little tennis session. Yeah.
all right.
Love it.
Is that my best friend? She a real bad bitch, got her own money. She don't need no nigga on the dance floor. She had 2, 3 drinks, now she twerking. She throw it out and come back in. That's my best friend. She a real bad bitch, got her own car. She don't need no lift in the strip club. Now my girl gon' tip, now she twerking. She throw it out and come back in. As I'm my bestie in a taxi, fresh up a house, I'm down, she pretty. Bitch, you gon' up when it's tea at the end. I'm a hyper every time, not my motherfucking friend. She been down since the jellies in the go-go. Got me stepping out the Jeep at my nose. When we pull up to the scene, and he filled with jealousy. If a bitch get in the key, she gon' bring the energy. I hit a phone with the Z, like, bitch, guess what? All the rich ass boys wanna fuck on us. I just answer it up, because look, don't touch. And I'm bad, but the bad twerk and she throw it out and come back in. That's my best friend. She a real bad bitch, drive a house car. She don't need no wrist in a strip club. Now my girl gon' tip. Now she twerk and she throw it out and come back in. Now my best friend. If you need a freak, I ain't dumb but motherfucker. She my Twitter D. If she buy from me, she don't need a key. If you sideways, she scream, you would need a beat. And she so bad that I just can't take that bitch nowhere. She off her bitch, I said, don't go there. Just break her back, she protecting, attacking, and strap like them buckle.
She makes a lot of money on there too. She lives in Buckhead. So where she lives is not cheap either. It's laid out.
Do not be scared, okay? It's just that switch slide. Okay, this is my tip. That's what the water gave. Time goes quicker between the two of us. But my love, don't forsake me. Take what the world gave me. Let me down. Let me only song be the overflow. Pockets full of stones. Let me down. Let me only song be the overflow. Don't call Atlas, the world's a beast of a burden. You've been holding up a long time. And all this longing and the ships all after us. That's what the world gave us. Lay me down. Let the only song be the overflow. Pockets full of stones. Lay me down. Let the only song be the overflow. Stay together, lovers. I'm excited, let me change for you. But would you have it anyway? Would you have it anyway? You could have it anyway. 'Cause she's a cruel mistress, and the body must be made. But oh my love, don't forget me.
Maybe this will help me get my views up so I can get monetized. I need my watch hours up. And I also need 1,000 subscribers. So if you are not subscribed, please subscribe, like, comment, help me with the algorithm, please. And help me get to at least 1,000 subscribers. That's my next goal. So my first goal was 100, then 500. So I want to get to 1,000 subscribers by the end of July. That shouldn't be that hard. Maybe if I post more content. But I really, really, really need people that like the content. If you want to get notifications, make sure you hit that notification bell so you get notifications of live streams, new videos. Check me out on Patreon. I have free stuff on Patreon. I have Instagram. It's barefoot.in.Georgia spelled out. Okay. So that's my Instagram. You can connect with me there, and you can email me at the.georgia peach.picker@gmail.com. And I am on Patreon, of course, and OnlyFans. But I will not be doing any kind of, nude content, just to tell you up front. Because I don't have to. I don't want to. Not to knock on anybody that does. I mean, I know people that do, and I know people that make a little bit of money doing it. It's just kind of like a little side thing. And I know people that make a lot of money doing it. So I'm not knocking only schmans. Schmonly schmans. I guess you can't say that on YouTube technically, but we can edit that later. But yeah, thanks for checking out my stream. Thanks for hanging out with me. Really appreciate you. There's only one like on this video, but oh well, that's okay. If you think about it, please like the video. Email me, Instagram, connect with me on Patreon. It's whatever.
You don't wanna see me bratty. Pet the king, call me caddy. Make your man call me daddy. He talk too much, he's too chatty. CEO, I'm savvy. Respect the bitch, I'm a maverick. Flexible, so elastic, but don't you dare bend the rabbit. Fuck the princess, I'm a king. Ride on and kiss on my ring. Being a bitch is my kink. What the fuck else do you think? Fuck a princess, I'm a king. Ride on and kiss on my ring. It's gonna hurt, it'll sting.
Spinning up blood in the sink. I'm no Cinderella, but I like the shoes. One thing I don't like is that this clearly is not accurate with what it's showing me how many people are currently in here, because it's been saying 0 and 1, and there's been like multiple people in the chat, like more than what they're saying. So I don't know what the deal is with that. That's weird. It's gonna hurt, it'll sting. Spinning up blood in the sink. All right, guys, I'm signing off. My God, it's been 5 hours. I can't believe that. But I was doing other stuff, and I was doing work, too, here and there. So, all right. Thank you. Thanks for checking me out. Please, please, please make sure you like, comment, and subscribe if you're feeling the vibe and you want to join the tribe. You could definitely do that. And I'll be posting more videos. I just have to, get them off of my devices and actually sit down and do it. So, yeah. Okay. All right. That was a client. So, all right. I will talk to you guys later, and stay tuned for more content, I guess, if you like it. If not, there's plenty of stuff out there to watch and do.